Testing, testing.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Yes. Yeah, welcome to
And the
hour
1000th hour. Correct.
Yes.
Thanks, Hoop. Awesome. Thanks, John. Mic sounding good.
It's fine, man. I've got all that. Beautiful.
All good.
Thank you.
Great. Thanks.
Oh, look, just a scotch on the rocks. I didn't hear. I've got that sheet. Trying to Brett and Budge. Yep. Righto. Thank you. Thank you.
under largely sunny skies. Clouds, nothing to complain about.
Well, welcome to ladies' semi-final day here at the Australian Open 2017 playoff, and a beautiful day here in Melbourne town. Very pleasant conditions, certainly for the players, and what has been a hot week of tennis action. A huge prize to get in to the first Grand Slam of the year, and it comes down to the final four on the ladies' side to decide who goes through to tomorrow's final. Brett Phillips joined by Bojana Bobusic, who, well, has got great memories, of course, of this week, having won a few years ago, Bodge. And this is a big day for, of course, four ladies trying to get through to the final. And, well, depending who does get through and win tomorrow, we're going to have a player playing for the very first time in an Australian Open main draw.
Absolutely, and I'm really looking forward to this first match. Olivia Chandra-Muller, the number 6 seed, up against the young player Jamie Fullis, the number 3 seed. And these ladies are very well deserving of their position. And then we've got that second semi-final after. But obviously a huge opportunity for one of these ladies to earn their spot into the main draw of the Australian Open. I'm sure there'll be a few nerves, but look, they've played a couple of really strong matches. They've worked their way into the tournament, and now the opportunity's up for the taking.
Yeah, absolutely. And Alison Bye, the number 2 seed, has had a terrific week. Abby Myers, it'll be a match a little bit later on, but looking forward to Jamie Fullis. I know you're a big fan of Jamie. You've had a bit to do with her, Bojana, of course, from Victoria, and just 17 years of age, so the youngest of the 4 remaining players at this semi-final stage. And Olivia Chandra-Muller, of course, a great week knocking out the top seed in Arena Rodionova. So this is a huge opportunity and high stakes coming up this afternoon.
And you look at the ages of these this first match. Jamie 17, Olivia 19, perfect playing conditions, possible afternoon shower, maximum of 21 degrees. But the weather's been pretty good, so hopefully no rain on court today. Yeah,
no doubt about that. And you can see the city in the backdrop. It is a spectacular setting. Of course, Melbourne Park continues to be transformed as we're in stage 2 with a stage 3 to come. So this precinct is going to be pretty spectacular over the next decade or so as we gear up, of course, for the Australian Open, which is not too far away. And I just drifted through before, Bojana, taking a look at the outside courts, and obviously gearing up and being set for the Australian Open, more additional seating. We know that 1 million people flocked through this precinct last year, and the crowds are going to be enormous once again.
Absolutely. I mean, the tournament gets bigger and better every year. They've taken away court 6. They've put up a little bit of a hill. They've built a new walking bridge. I mean, the facilities are amazing, and they've got some extra shading. Conditions obviously very hot, or known to be very hot during the Australian Open. And Margaret Court obviously behind court 8 here. So look, I mean, it's just an amazing tournament. So much opportunity to come watch plays you don't normally get to see on those outside courts.
Yep.
And look, it's just an exciting time of the year here in Melbourne.
No doubt. Great to have you with us wherever you might be viewing right around the world, taking our pictures here from Melbourne Park. And if you're local, well, entry is free if you want to get down and watch the ladies' semi-finals today. Of course, we'll have the men's final coming up tomorrow. We are going to chat to the 2 combatants throughout the day, JP Smith and Omar Jasika. That'll be a fantastic final tomorrow. Of course, JP normally peaks at this time of the year, so he's in very familiar surrounds.
Absolutely, and what you know, he's taken out the number 1 seed, had a tough 4-set match yesterday. He will be joining us soon. So if you do have any questions, make sure you hashtag AO Player for JP Smith and Omar Jasika a little bit later on. So listen in on the coin toss. Jamie choosing the other end.
So just 17 years of age, Jamie Fullis from Victoria. Of course, had that big breakthrough win in Perth.
Yep.
Of course, in February of this year, winning the ITF event, which had to come from qualifying, and that really put her onto the big stage, didn't it? People started to take notice of the name Jamie Fullis.
Well, she had a little bit of an injury at the end of 2015, and then to come through qualifying, win a number of matches in a row against some big players up on the the women's tour. at such a young age was very impressive. Working with Betty Sekulovsky here in Melbourne at the National Tennis Centre, done some fantastic work with Jamie. And then she's just carried on her winning ways and has really made a name for herself this year.
So the girls hitting up here on a beautiful day, as Bodge said, 21 degrees in Melbourne, so perfect tennis conditions. And the first of our ladies semi-finals coming up very shortly, Olivia Chandra-Muller and Jamie Foulis. But we did mention, of course, the men's final coming up tomorrow. Omar Yasika and, of course, JP Smith, who's been good enough to join us right off the top here. JP, nice to have you in.
Guys, thanks for having me back.
Well, you... as we said, you normally peak at this time of the year. I mean, for the amount of years I've been covering this tournament, you've found your way more often than not to be at the business end.
Yeah, it's been a few years. I've been in the semi-finals quite a bit, and then 2014 at the final. Lost a heartbreaker to Tomo in 5 sets, and it's good to be back again this year. So
tough match yesterday against Blake Mott. 3 really close sets. You had a couple of opportunities or set points in that third set, around the near end of that set, and then Blake got on top of you, but you got off to a flying start in the fourth. Did you just feel like he sort of, after you got that break early in the fourth, you kind of could carry that through?
Yeah, like especially in the second and third set, I had a lot of break points and came with some big shots. There was a net court at one point where I could have served it out for the second, and again in the third set he came with a volley that caught the edge of the line. I just missed a passing shot down the line by maybe an inch or two, and then he ended up getting the third set in a break, and then just kind of went changed my shirt, my pants, and then just had a little little mental little recovery out there, and then came out, broke straight up, and then didn't lose the game after that. I think I maybe missed 1 or 2 serves in that 4 sets. So
served very well yesterday. Must be happy.
Yeah, really happy with that.
You certainly earn your spot, don't you? I mean, this is tough competition. It simulates the conditions of the Australian Open, best of 5, and we've seen Whittington go out as a top seed. Sam Groth, as we know, and a couple of really tough 5-setters he played this week. Marenko, who has come back to play the playoff this year, been knocked out as well. So there's always some unpredictability about this week, and when you look at the 16 who start the tournament, there's not too many that haven't got a show.
Yeah, as you see, all the seeds were basically knocked out, 1, 2, 3 and 4 before the semi-finals. So just goes to show you the depth of Australian tennis right now, and the fact that anyone can win this tournament. And during this part of the year, obviously it's very big with get that training base in, get that match play in. I think people who do well here end up usually having a good summer as well. So hopefully tomorrow will be another good match, and hopefully just leave it all out there for both of us. So
we've been in this position before. Would you say 2014?
Yes, 2014.
You're back here at 2016. Omar Yasika has been in some pretty good form. I mean, yesterday he was out there and did what he had to do. But talk a little bit about your match tomorrow and how you go about it.
Yeah, he was done. I basically, by the time I got off the court, had a little something to eat, and then, just kind of recovered a bit. He was done.
Yeah,
and
very quick.
I was very surprised about the scoreline. I thought O'Connell, that would have been a really good, juicy matchup right there. But, to his credit, he must be playing really good tennis. And I think tomorrow's just going to be just as hard. Obviously, physically he'll be pretty fresh after yesterday. And I think, confident-wise, he's quite high.
Is it different playing a left-hander?
I haven't played left-hander in quite a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, it'd be tricky at the start, I think. I don't think... Well, he doesn't play any lefties either, so... No. We're in for a treat tomorrow.
Should be a beauty, and you'll catch it live if you're not here, streaming on tennis.com.au. The ebbs and flows of, a tennis career. You're on the cusp of the top 100 at one stage, and, it's tough competition out there. There's a lot of emerging players coming through. Where do you think you're at, JP? You've got a lot of tennis, obviously, left in your career, and the great part about tennis is you can just play as long as you like. And you've got singles and doubles you obviously you contend with, but have you sort of, has your perspective changed, or your goal setting? Where do you think you're at in the journey of a tennis player?
Right now, for me, I think it's just all about just enjoying it more, taking a lot less pressure on myself. I'm at the point now, I'm 27.
Yep.
Surprisingly, I'm over the hill right now.
Come on,
Jake.
So,
there's players playing now till their 40s. Spring chicken.
If I'm playing singles and I'm 40, you can, we'll talk then. But obviously right now I'm at the point where I just want to, really enjoy it, and we're obviously all very blessed to be able to play the sport and enjoy and play the slams and play every other event that people will always dream about playing. And in perspective, I think the biggest thing now is just to give it your all. Because anything can happen, injuries, any accidents can happen in this world, and so you just take it day by day and just kind of enjoy everything. And that's about how I'd sum it up there.
Plans for today? Just taking it nice and easy?
Yeah, have a little light dabble, and then maybe watch a little bit of the girls out here and just get back there and just kind of relax a little bit and just get ready for tomorrow.
Is it hard to prepare for tomorrow? Well, I felt this was hard, is sort of the pink elephant in the room, the wild card. Guaranteed almost 35,000, and it's an opportunity obviously to play in a main draw. How do you sort of block that out and go and just play the match?
Yeah, boys, haven't thought about that at all. No, you just can't think about that sort of stuff. I think 2 years ago I was thinking about it a little bit more. Getting a chance to play in the AO again, in the main draw. Obviously lost 9th, 7th, and 5th, and could have gone my way, could have not gone my way, but yeah. As Boyd said, you just got to try and block it out and just kind of do what you've been doing the whole week, and just routine-wise, and just go back to that routine that you've set the whole week.
Who do you like? I mean, I look at the 16 in the draw, and this is covering tennis every week. We're following all these players on their journey. Some that we've seen at this event quite consistently over the years, and there's a few new faces emerging. I mean, who do you like of the emerging crop of young Aussie players who are starting to announce themselves?
I think there's a lot. I think Demna obviously shown a lot of potential in the last quarter of the year in Europe. I think if you can do well in Europe in those indoor challenges, I think you can do well anywhere in the world. Yep. You also got obviously the guys like Chris O'Connell's coming through, Blake Mott, Mark Polman's, Purcell as well. Those sort of younger crew are starting to show the stripes right now. So I think it's going to be really exciting for Australian tennis coming up in the next couple of years.
And maybe just talk about a little bit the importance of doubles for you. Won 6 doubles titles this year and how many finals did you make? 9. How important is that for you to be able to back it up and keep playing singles and doubles?
Yeah, I think doubles just gives you that mental break. I was a bit in Texas when using that ability to use it as practice instead of going out there and practicing again. You can just go out there and just play some doubles and enjoy it. And I've been playing with a good friend Matt Reed, so that's always a lot of fun playing with him, and just obviously, I want to try and get my doubles back into slam level, and obviously with my singles as well. But it always just helps get that extra balance playing doubles.
Does it help obviously with the singles game, because you do like to serve volley a little bit? We saw that yesterday. You do come forward. Is that important for your singles game as well?
Yeah, absolutely, and also with serving as well. Get the extra serving practice in returning, and I tend to return better from the ad side just mainly because I play a lot of doubles out there as well, so I get that extra reps. So.
It's a good start here from Jamie Fullis, who has got some. I think that should be love 40. I think we're at now. So 3 break points coming up here on the Chandra-Muller serve.
Quick start here.
Have you had a chance to watch any of the women's singles this week?
I have not, unfortunately.
Potentially find a mixed doubles partner, JP. Sign up with.
All right, I've been asking.
Sorry?
I said, don't worry, I've been asking. I keep saying no.
So still a couple of break points here for Jamie Fullis, who is, she's not just pick here, JP. She's a big fan of Jamie.
I think Jamie played a bit in Ilkley this year. She was there for the 50,000 up there for the girls.
Oh.
30-40.
That forehand was so dangerous against Roddy Novak Thursday.
There's a little bit of strapping on her shoulder blade. Any news about that? Vice versa?
Jamie?
Yeah.
She wore that on Thursday, so and played 3 sets, so not too sure if it's anything too serious.
Didn't know if you had an inside word or not.
No.
Game 4.
So there is the first breaker serve in this women's semi-final. Jamie Fullis on the board at 1 game to love. JP Smith is with us here in our commentary box, playing in the final of the wildcard playoff here tomorrow. So how far can you sort of plan your schedule for 2017? Obviously, the focus right now is on the Aussie summer and giving it everything.
Yeah, obviously winning the wildcard, you kind of free up another week there. You don't have to play Australian Open qualifying. So, you know, winning here, you get the opportunity to play Sydney, which would be a huge advantage, I think. Get some more matches in. And then, you know, looking ahead after the Aussie, it kind of really depends how those upcoming weeks go with, you know, obviously how many matches you can get in, where you want to, you know, sort of play. Obviously, if you have a good Australian Open, then you just freeze up a couple of weeks, where you can take a break and just get some more base training in and whatnot, rest even.
Yep.
So.
Remember, if you do have any questions for JP Smith, hashtag AO Playoff.
It's an old photo right there.
So Jamie Fullis with a chance here to hold her opening service game and get off to a good start. As we've seen, beautiful conditions. Slight
It is.
zephyr of a breeze. But
Just walking over here, I just want to stay outside.
what's weatherman Bob said? Has he looked ahead to the Australian Open? What it looks like? Pleasant.
Predicting very hot conditions.
Love 15.
We're okay. We live in air conditioning for 2 weeks. We're very lucky.
This is your office the next 2 weeks here in the Aussie, huh?
Not bad,
It's
is
not
it?
bad, yeah.
Yeah. It's the biggest TV screen I've ever seen. It's
I
fantastic.
missed the thin shed, you know.
$15 on.
Nice serve there.
$30.15.
I was talking about those younger players, JP, that are emerging on the tour. Do they pick your brains as someone a little bit older and a little bit more seasoned on the tour?
No, not really.
No?
No, I'm not that very... I've only been on this tour for 5 years now, so I mean, they've probably been as long as I have now. Well, a lot of them anyway, not obviously not the really young ones, but...
30 all.
Saw Paul Aiken out there
I did.
supporting you.
I did. Paul took us to the World University Games in Belgrade.
Yes, he's a great man, Paul.
2009.
9, yeah.
Yep.
One of your biggest supporters, JP.
There was some footage. He was flexing the guns
Yeah.
yesterday. Yeah, Paul.
Yeah,
He was,
sometimes that guns out, huh?
Yeah.
he was trying to stay off camera, but always finds his way on camera.
Oh, he's a great dude, Paulie. Biggest mistake he made was not preparing me and Bodge in the mixed doubles there in the World University Games. Would have brought him home a gold medal for that.
He'll be listening, so keep going. Anything you want to
I'll make sure I message him
put
about
on
it
him?
after.
$40.30.
That's good. It's good that you've been getting a crowd out here for some little playoff matches, which is good.
Well, I've been doing this event for a number of years. I mean, what you participated in it. It's a great week to come down before the hustle and bustle of the Australian Open, just to sit and park yourself and look at
Emerging talent.
exactly that we hear.
Yep.
You know, you might hear about their names on the tour all year. You're following results. You actually get to watch them in person and
Game
look
full.
at their game.
Flawless leads
Absolutely.
2 games to love.
All the courts have basically a lot of matches. You even get some of the 16s going running around right now as well, so it looks good to... Plenty of tennis around.
We saw Leighton Hewitt, Stoltz, Peter Luchak in the crowd. Do they have a word? Do any of them had a word to you or said passed any comments?
Yeah, I walked by them yesterday after the match and they said congrats and
Yep.
good luck for the next one. So yeah, just it's good that they're all out here watching and supporting the tennis, supporting the event, which I think is really great for it. It's good to have those sort of echelon of players out here. Just,
Yeah, they've really been here all week
Yeah,
watching pretty much
exactly.
all the matches. It's great to see.
I mean, you're well travelled. Is there a place? I mean, you go back to some repeat tournaments across the journey, and then new ones that pop up. Is there a place around the world you've been to where it's just left you a little bit gobsmacked? Just the crowd support or the real interest?
Yeah, a lot of events are really well run. like I've always loved playing in Texas. They have a couple of challenges there. They're really well supported, and the
Yep.
crowds really get after that. Also, Newport Beach, the Tennis Hall of Fame up there in Rhode Island. That's one of the best ones as well, you know.
Yep.
Tennis Hall of Fame being out there, and they always have the inductee ceremony.
Yep.
Nets.
So last
That's
year
it.
was Marat Stafford. He got inducted in there. So, you know, it was always good. Just so like those sort of events, and obviously all the slams are very well supported, and so those are events I like to get back to a lot. So
Yeah, no doubt.
A question from Lisa Grace. What's it like for JP to play a formal doubles partner in Omar Yasika? And who are you planning on playing doubles with in the AO? So you said Matt Reed
Love 30.
in the AO.
yes,
And
I've played Omar a couple of times.
Yep. We've had actually a little bit of that this week in the women's draw. Doubles players playing against each other in singles. So
Yeah.
for you could play.
Well, we've only played twice. We won a round here, Omar and I. That was 2 years ago, and then this year we made the quarterfinals in Miami. We actually beat some good teams there,
Yep.
the Masters Series. So we actually
Is
played.
that where you had a highlight shot or
Yes.
a highlight rally?
Yes,
Okay.
when it was windy and I couldn't put an overhead away, and the sun was in my eye, and then the final point Omar was going to hit it, then he left it for me, and I just kind of like drop shot it, just went over the net. Yeah,
That was a social media hit.
yeah. What can I say? Just
Be modest.
Anyways, talking about your doubles partner, you're going to play him tomorrow.
yeah, playing. Yeah, it's going to be tough. Obviously, we're good friends and we've known each other for a few years now, and you just got to try and block that out. Obviously, we're playing for the same prize, and you know, on court it's going to be a battle, and obviously off the court it's going to be, you know, we'll still be friends at the end of the day. I hope.
So once again,
Good question like that.
Jamie Phillips
Game
with
four.
a chance to break, and she
Double
does it
break.
again. So
Phillips
this
leads
is a
3
great
games
start to your Bodge. 3 games to love.
Yeah, this is all one-way traffic right now.
Well, Jamie got off to a bit of a slow start in her quarterfinal match on Thursday. So actually lost the first set and then found her form. So for her, I think obviously how important a quick start is.
Against Kayla McPhee. Now, we
Yep.
saw her on debut here last year at the playoff.
Yep.
What have you noticed about her 12 months on? Because she took a good scalp last year at the playoff.
Yeah, and
McPhee.
did well at 18s last week. Obviously took out Priscilla Hon first round.
Yep.
Look, very, very good athlete, and she was impressive in that first set against Jamie. I think for her, it's being able to maintain that level for 2-3 sets. This experience you can't buy, so for her, still very young. But yeah, a couple of really good results, and hopefully she can make a stance on the women's tour next year. Betty Sekulovsky on screen, that's Jamie Fullis' coach. Done some great work with her.
Yeah, met Betty a couple of times. She's really nice.
Yeah.
She's really.
Former player herself.
Yeah.
Love 15.
I see these are new in here today.
Oh, the peanut M&Ms.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a nice,
They'll be finished by the end of the day, I assume.
nice little treat from Bodge. She's pretty consistent in that regard. Always
Oh, boy, you brought these in, did you?
brings something to the
did.
table every year.
Looking after everyone.
Right, right. Is that why they're on your side of the table?
They're actually in front of you, JP.
Just what you need before a big match tomorrow.
Love 30.
Any other news? What's going on in the tennis world here? We have here in front of us.
Oh, I read in the paper Flavia Panetta and
Oh, yeah,
Fabio
Fabio baby.
Fognini
Having a baby.
are expecting.
That's right.
So there you go.
Fognetta
That's gonna be one talented baby right there.
was referred to.
Fognetta.
I wonder what sport he's going into, huh?
fashion of Fabio. What's Flavia been doing, Bodge? You've been following her journey since she pulled up stumps at the US Open.
Probably just travelling with Fabio.
Yeah.
15.
Got married.
30.
And because we thought Roberta Vinci was going to finish up at the end of this year, but she's going to go on again.
Is she? Okay.
Yeah. So she'll be 34 next year. Still got the passion to play.
That's good to see.
Well, I mean, look at. This is what I'm saying to you, JP. 27. I mean, Radek Stepanek's still going. He's 38. Tommy Haas.
Yeah.
I don't think he's totally done and dusted. He's probably just about.
I know he's entered it on his protected this year for the Aussie Open, so we'll see if he actually comes.
He's going to be the tournament director at Indian Wells.
Exactly.
So
30 off.
Yeah, he's been appointed.
Yeah.
You got big Ivo Karlovic still going at what, 37?
Yeah, Evo's still knocking him around.
Early days.
Okay. One there.
40.
Is the Australian Open still doing that mixed doubles wildcard playoff thing?
No.
Like candid, have they?
Yep. And they just did the women's doubles playoff finals yesterday.
Yeah, I saw a bit of pictures of the final because I was warming up because I was following that match. So.
Talk us through the band that you're wearing around your wrist.
The left hand or right hand?
The right hand.
On the right hand? Yeah, it's just a little black band I like to wear. It's just my birth year on it.
The
And
initials
just,
TS 1989. That just sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's
seen that before.
Little black. I just like to keep it on my hands. It feels a little bit, almost naked without wearing it. So.
Yes. Wonder what does that stand for?
Game.
Tom Schollings,
Chandra-Muller.
one of my really good friends. And
do you know Taylor Swift has an album called 1989?
No, I didn't know heard of that.
Okay.
Really?
I just thought maybe that was that.
Well, is she the same birth year as them? Okay.
You're a massive
I have
fan
no
of
idea.
Taylor Swift.
It's a great educational session here right now.
Yeah, guys, tune in for pop culture. Speaking of concerts, you went to Coldplay?
No,
Did anyone go to
I
Coldplay in
didn't.
Melbourne? How was it?
Last Saturday night.
I heard it was unreal.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you, I rewound the clock. Got about 20 years younger down there at ground level.
Oh, ground level, nice.
Well, the last concert I went to,
15 a lot.
this is a bit embarrassing to admit actually, was 1927. You both probably weren't born. I'm a little bit older than you guys.
1927?
That was the name of the band.
Oh, okay.
God,
Okay, yeah.
Oh, come on. Oh, God. Festival Hall, the old Festival Hall here in Melbourne.
No, never heard. Okay.
Yeah.
What year was that?
25 years ago.
What was your last concert?
My last concert? Let me think about that.
15 on.
When did you go to see Five Seconds of Summer?
Who are you in New Bodge? Current time.
I've got tickets to Adele next year.
Righto.
That'd be good to hear.
Jamie Phillips in good nick at the moment. 3-1 in this opening set if he's tuning in to the 2017 Australian Open Wildcard Playoff semi-final day.
I think it might have been Robbie Williams, my last one. Yeah.
Did you go to Perth, did he?
Yeah.
First
Corner
15.
on the line.
Maybe one more question for you, JP, before we let you go.
Yep.
The fifth set in 2014 was brutal for you and Jordan Thompson with cramping. How do you plan to avert that this year?
Just win or lose in 3 sets. Nah, I just obviously stay hydrated. Obviously, that time I think it was a hot day. I remember that. You know, on a cloud in the sky. You know, we're following the girls' match. We got on about 1 o'clock. Can't imagine what the court temperature was, but I know that.
What time did you get done that day?
About 5:30, around 5:30ish. After you know, we managed to stumble off the court then. Because we were both physically exhausted after that. So yeah, just obviously stay hydrated and just obviously put the right fuel in your body. Do what you can just to stay fresh.
Wallace leads 3 games to 2.
Mate, great of you to stop by. Good luck.
It's been awesome.
Tomorrow,
yeah,
JP.
See you guys out there, huh?
Look forward to a great match between you and
thanks for having me in there.
Yasika. There he is, JP Smith. And it's been a good fight back here from Olivia Chandra-Muller after Jamie Fullis won the first 3 games of this first semi-final. She's just slowly but surely worked her way back into the contest here.
Olivia just struggling to find her forehand. That was a huge weapon against Irina Rodionova. Really big forehand, but sometimes can go missing. But especially in these last 2 games, she's found her form back. And now this is where it gets interesting. Big moment for both these 2 players.
Olivia on screen now, of course, taking at the top seed this week, Irina Rodionova. When you look at the rankings of all the players in the women's draw, she was a standout inside that top 200 arena.
Time.
But rankings can be thrown out the window.
Absolutely.
Particularly this week when there's so much at stake. There's always been upsets in the history of the playoff. Phyllis looking for an important hold here just to restore a little bit of order. Such a great start. Of course, following this semi-final, we'll have Abby Myers and Alison Bai. The second seed here. Myers, the only unseeded player of the 4 remaining.
Love 15. Love 30.
Pretty windy.
Yep.
Out there on court.
This game is certainly turned. I mean, she's finding good range on her forehand. Chandra-Muller was seen Fullis with a few unforced errors on hers.
Love 40.
So a big chance here for Olivia with 3 break points to get this back to 3 all.
Chandra-Muller.
Another unforced error on that forehand.
3 games.
Also 3 all now in this opening set. Women's semi-final day here of the Australian Open playoff, and it could be an arm wrestle from here, Botch.
Oh, for sure, BP. I mean, great start from Jamie, off to a 3-love lead, but obviously Olivia's maybe got rid of some of the nerves. She has been hitting the ball very well. He's played at this wildcard playoff a number of times, so maybe a little bit more experience at his stage too.
Yep.
Love.
That wind really swirling around, but of course with the courts we're using for the playoff and open to the elements, it's a tough week of competition here at Melbourne Park to get into that first Grand Slam.
30, love.
Got the line there, Jamie, but right on it. Very close.
Love.
Just overplaying it now.
So, raindrops. Just red. Oops.
$40.50.
For those that haven't been to Melbourne, this is what can happen in the space of about half an hour, Bodge. Blue skies can turn a little bit grey. We are expecting a possible shower today, so we might have a little interruption or two. Probably have a bit of sun come out. 4 seasons in one day right here in Melbourne. That's a great shot.
40-30.
Moved well. Moves nicely into that return. Body weight moving forward.
It's a fine shot from Olivia Chandra-Muller. Shot of the day so far, and well, she's peeled off 4 consecutive games here to turn this first set around. See some light rain. That's a shot that you just love to play as a tennis player. If you can execute it, the fine margins.
Well, I mean, I look at this like 3-all, 40-30, and to be able to produce a backhand when she wasn't necessarily in position and to hit a clean winner off that, that shows confidence.
Yep.
So, great fight back from Olivia Chandra-Muller.
So Jamie Foulis with some work to do at the sit down. Just reset.
Olivia did have some experience playing at the top level this year. Played in the qualifying event in Sydney and at the Australian Open. We'll talk about those types of matches as well and the experience. It all comes into effect when you're playing at tournaments like these.
Yep. Join the conversation. Any of your own observations? So hashtag AO Playoff. Your viewing our live stream, wherever you might be taking our coverage right around the world.
New balls. Love 15.
So just trying to get some control back here, Jamie Foulis. Those unforced errors certainly have racked up in the last few games. Chandra-Muller with a good first serve percentage and good control off the ground.
That's the shot Jamie Foulis needs to use against Chandra-Muller, getting her moving out wide to the forehand side on the stretch. Chandra-Muller very good when the ball's in her hitting zone.
What have you noticed, Bodge, coming back this year to do this tournament? Look through the field and we get to see 12 months on, the progress of a lot of players and where they're at. Who's impressed you that, okay, they haven't got through to this stage of the tournament, that has shown a little bit from what you've seen sort of 12 months ago? Wind picking up, so Jamie just taking her time here on serve. Brighter skies above.
While actually a few things stand out, you've got the emergence of a couple of ladies in college.
Yep.
So Ellen Perez, Belinda Woolcock. Perez at the University of Georgia, Woolcock at the University of Florida, two outstanding schools. You look at their results throughout their college years. They're both ranked, their team's doing great. So they're very good. I mean, Perez won the wild card
Jamie, we're going to have to
the US
play.
Open.
Yep.
So I really like them still having the opportunity to play at the wild card playoff.
Game, Chandra-Muller.
It's gone just a little bit pear-shaped for
Muller
Jamie at
leads
the
5
moment.
games to 3.
Serve a little bit wild and woolly, so this has been an amazing comeback from Olivia Chandra-Muller. 5 consecutive games and a chance here to take out the opening set.
And then I think Roddy Nova's had a very, very good year. Quarterfinals in the doubles with her sister at the start of the year. Won some tournaments, made finals, semi-finals. Has got her ranking inside top 200. Played at the Olympics. Now she's part of the Fed Cup team.
Love 15.
And then, still like the emerging younger names. Tomic looks a lot fitter this year, so she's worked as hard as she possibly could this year. Agatha Baines. Abby's always done well at the end of the year and she's into the semi-finals. Maddie Inglis, unfortunately, a little bit ill, but she's had a full year on the tour.
Yep.
Probably maybe hasn't had her best year, but I think next year, once she's got that year of experience, look out for her.
Oh, there's a shot.
Loves it.
That's much better from Jamie as what she was doing in the early part of this match.
And then you've got these two ladies on screen. Jamie winning her first pro circuit. Olivia hitting a very good ball. Obviously having the opportunities at the start of the year. Both around, within the 400, just inside that 450 mark.
covering some ground. Both players there,
15
well played by
fair.
Chandra-Muller. We just need that breakthrough, don't you? When we saw
Well,
Jamie win the
yeah.
ITF back in Feb, I think
Yep.
she was somewhere around 900
Yep.
at that stage, which propelled her up the rankings.
And then let's not forget Lizette Cabrera, who's had a very good end of the year. She's been granted a wild card into the Australian Open. Destiny Ava.
There's a story.
So,
Yeah.
good few names there. Everyone's got their own little story, which I love as well.
Yep.
And I guess for all of them, it's about being able to do it consistently now. They've all had their own mini breakthroughs
Yep.
at a tournament or at the end of the year. For them to continue building on that ranking, it's about doing those results consistently throughout the year.
Yeah, different journey for everyone, isn't it? I mean, Alison by 26, you know, she's had to tour for a long time, grinding away, and she's within maybe a couple of games of her first ever Australian Open at 26. Hospital.
Finished her degree while she was playing, so has done it
15,
the hard
40.
way.
Yeah.
Very well in doubles.
So now Phyllis with a chance to stay alive in this first set. A couple of big forehands in this game.
Game flawless.
So
Chandra-Muller
Chandra-Muller
leads 5 games to
signs
4.
off in style for this opening set. Quite amazing. Reeled off 6 games on the trot to take it. 6 games to 3. 5 games to 4. My apologies. Okay, I thought that was in. Righto.
No, just missed.
Apologies. Got a bit excited.
So Jamie just hangs in this first set. Lost a number of games in a row. Doesn't necessarily always have to be pretty. It's just about trying to win that last point.
Yeah. Yep.
Time.
So it looks like that passing share has gone away for the moment, which is good. Wind about, but chance here for us to get it back to 5-all on serve.
Oh, good running.
15
Retrieving
love.
from Fullis. Very good athlete. Making Chandra-Muller play one extra shot.
all.
Good depth from Chandra-Muller. Ball's coming in pretty quick. There's a good vision there of how quick that ball does come in. And that's the next level. The girls hit it harder, they hit it deeper, being able to absorb the pace.
30, 15.
Forehand has really started to work very nicely for Phyllis. Lost her way for a little bit. So we've got her back on song.
Forty, 15.
It's Jamie's dad on screen. Looking on.
Nervous. Hard to watch sometimes when you're a parent.
Game fullest.
So Jamie Phyllis gets it back to 5
5
all
games
in
off.
this topsy-turvy opening set. It's a genuine arm wrestle right here. It'll be tough to call.
Jamie doing a good job of making Chandra-Muller play that one extra shot. And there's Alison Bai's father on screen. His daughter will be playing next. Another semi-final match between Alison Bai and Abby Myers.
Love 15. $15. $15, 30. $30. $30, 40.
Tough to say which way this set will go.
Yeah, plenty of ebbs and flows, that is for sure. But a big opportunity here for Fuller, so she can just get some good returns back.
Game 4.
The Chandra-Muller serve,
Force
unfortunately,
leads
just letting her
6
down.
games to 5.
Jamie Willis with a chance to come out and serve for the opening set.
Thanks, James. Yep. Time.
Jamie Fuller's put herself in a winning position earlier on in this first set where she led 3-love. Chandra-Muller fought her way back, but it is Fuller's with an opportunity now to close out this first set. She'll be serving at 6-5.
$15 love. $15.
The opening was there. Point hard earned here in the first of semi-finals.
$30.15. $30. $30.40.
This is a tough one to call. A tiebreak could be fitting, Bodge.
Absolutely.
Both have had their moments. They've dominated parts of this set. That's a beautiful
Yes.
shot. It's back to Juice. Phyllis on your screen there from Victoria. So on home soil, 425 in the world. Olivia Chandra-Muller at 483 currently. So not a lot separating these two. Their journey on the WTA Tour. 2-year differential in age.
Advantage, Andrew Muller.
Good shot. Good rally from both ladies.
Yes.
Tug of war here.
That's good to watch.
Advantage, Force. Game
There it
first
is
set.
for Jamie Furless.
Furless.
She's got there.
7 games to 5.
Tough work in this first set. 3-love start, was pegged back, but eventually has been able to get the job done. 7 games to 5 here in the first of the ladies semi-finals.
She was made to work for it, Jamie. Really hard to tell who was going to become victorious on that first set, but Jamie started well at 3-love. Olivia came back and won 5 straight games, put herself in a winning position to win the first set at 5-3, and then Jamie won the next 4 games. So
Just found her range again.
Yep.
Saw a few unforced errors on the forehand through the middle part. But girls on the rise as tennis players. Good ball strikers.
remember, if you do want to join in on the conversation, hashtag AO Playoff. We will have Omar Yasika joining us a little bit later on. We'll be playing off in the men's singles final tomorrow against John Patrick Smith.
Time.
Do you have any questions? Hashtag AO Playoff.
If you're close by, entry is free if you want to come down and watch the semi-finals today. Finals
Second set.
tomorrow.
Chandra-Muller to serve.
So back out again, in and out, as it often is the case here in Melbourne.
Love 15.
that
15
forehand.
all.
So Moana Mabusic steps out. Sean Manawira steps in.
BP.
See ya.
This has been a very close 10 set, but good on Jamie Fullis. Get her nose in front now in this all-important semi-final.
Certainly early on we thought she might really just race away after such a dominant start at 3 games to love. Loves that
15.
shot, Chandra-Muller, but quite executing that one, just a little wide.
The positive thing is in that quarterfinal she played, she got off to a really poor start, was able to bounce back, so she was able to bounce back after the challenge.
That's a
15,
fine shot
40.
from Fullis. Ball strikers, we have to say, Fullis certainly just has that ability to just take a little bit harder, a bit flatter, goes through the court pretty quick. She's got good control.
Game Fullis.
As you can see, her first break
First
of
game.
serve. That's a good positive
Second.
start. This second set, she's already got to set up her sleeve. Hashtag AO Playoff to join the conversation. It is the first of the ladies semi-finals here at Melbourne Park for the 2017 Wildcard Playoff. One moment, Sean, we think it's a summer's day, then we think we're in the middle of June. It's
Well, I mean,
extraordinary.
we're so used to seeing it in the same day. I mean, just over the course of the tournament, we've seen the first 2 days over 30. We've seen the last couple of days, the following couple of days then in the low 20s. Yesterday was about right, 26 degrees, but then a rain delay.
Yeah.
So strange.
No, that's what we love about Melbourne, isn't it?
Very unpredictable, that's
Yeah.
right. On and off the court.
I did about that.
Net. Besser. Love. Love.
Good thing, BP, is that we've spoken about this at the start of the event, and I'm sure you and Bodge have already mentioned it, but Fullis at 17, Chandra-Muller at 19, Destiny Aeva winning her spot in the doubles and also the singles at 16, who in Australian women's tennis is going to take it by the scruff of the throat, announce themselves on the big stage, and all these players seem to be doing that.
40 love.
You're right, absolutely. We have to be patient. It's a long journey, particularly at 17, 19. We mentioned Alison Bai at 26 and how long she's had to really apply her trade on the tour. Tough years. She's been high ranked as 305, so it's not an easy journey. She can, as the highest seeded player of the remaining four, she can get through at 26.
40-15.
Everyone's got their own story.
It was good to chat to her too the other day, to listen to what she's been doing off the tennis court, and she's done a commerce degree and really setting herself up for a life outside of tennis. But I mean, at the same time, like you said, you just got to be patient with some players.
Yeah. Well, certainly until you're at that
30.
sort of 150 stage. I mean, want to be sort of making sure that you've got a couple other things to have up your sleeve as a tennis player, because it is tough working your way through and getting to that stage where you're playing in bigger tournaments, earning more prize money, and helping with all the travel costs that go with it. So
Massive commitment.
there needs to be a plan B, or just, something you can have to fall back on.
First serve.
So Fuller's here with a chance to be in exactly the same position she was in the opening set.
Game 4.
She does hold convincingly,
Fuller's
so
leads
2 games to love.
2 games to love.
She's taken the first set 7 games to 5.
We do know that Chandra-Muller can get out of very tough, very sticky situations, as she did against the #1 seed in the previous round. So this is far from over. But Fuller's is in such a commanding position right now.
Oh! 15 love.
The wind there, playing a little bit of havoc
15.
with the Chandra-Muller. So we are building up to the Australian Open. You can follow all the tennis news, Australian Open on Twitter and Instagram, and hashtag AO Playoff for this week. Like the Facebook page.
It was better signs
15,
there for
30.
Chandra-Muller. I was going to say that, she needs to keep that ball away from the forehand of Jamie Fuller's right now.
Yeah.
And at the very least, have her move on that forehand. Get her on the stretch. Don't let her plant her feet. Absolutely unleash.
Yep.
Still better signs from Chandra-Muller. Nice long rally.
Forward.
There's a jacket
Here
on
there,
the fence.
also see a little bit of the
Can
wind
you
just
grab it?
wreaking a
Put
bit
it
of
under the
havoc.
chair, under my
We
chair.
just saw some vision before of the trees
Yes,
around
yeah.
Melbourne Park.
Thank you.
Nice to slow down on serve at times, but even mid-point, as we just saw.
$40.30.
Right there, BP. As you mentioned.
well played. Nicely done by Jamie Fullis.
Yes.
See just how wide she gets her feet, Jamie Fullis, and just can really unleash. Of course, just that leg drive is so powerful, and just the pace of shot is just troubling Chandra-Muller.
Advantage Chandra-Muller. Game, Chandra-Muller.
That's an important hold here for Chandra-Muller.
Flawless leads 2 games to 1.
Still, Jamie with the break at 2 games to 1. Semi-final day here at the Australian Open 2017 playoff. Still got Abby Myers and Alison Bye to come a little bit later on. Myers the only unseeded player left of the quartet today.
Chandra-Muller, I mean, it is very hard when the wind is wreaking havoc like this. If a player such as Jamie Fullis has got such pace on that shot, you hope for the errors because, of course, sometimes when players hit with that much pace, they don't maybe have a lot of topspin on the ball, they don't have a lot of margin. Jamie Fullis is clearly hitting her spots absolutely brilliantly.
Time.
So maybe what Chandra-Muller needs to do is just drop in a few off-pace shots, get some slices in there, try and find the perfect opportunity to play some drop shots to move her opponent up, and then she did well in some parts in that last game to move her opponent Fullis side to side, and that was when you saw maybe Fullis overplaying, overhitting. I was talking about that wide stance she takes. If you're rushing an opponent and they need to take that sort of wide stance, that's what you need to do. You need to rush them. So to get in this match, stay in there with the chance. Chandra-Muller, that's what she needs to do. Rush her opponent.
Look on. Love. Love.
Again, just to try and get back in this match, you cannot afford to be allowing errors off the first strike. Got to get into the rallies. Your opponent beats you, okay, too good. Fullis knew exactly what her opponent was doing. She put a bit
40
more,
long.
a bit more on it.
Yeah. Deep second serve.
So they're just picking up the vibration dampener that spun off or got smacked out of the strings. This is good awareness from Jamie Fullis.
Yeah.
Really good awareness from the young 17-year-old.
It really announced herself back in Feb this year, winning that ITF event in Perth and made a quarter-final in Mildura, and just been building and building.
$40-15. Game Fullis.
So that is a big hold here for Jamie
Fullis
Fullis. So
leads
3 games to
You
1.
balls,
Identical
please.
position as the opening set.
Ball change, please.
Can she power on from here? Or will Chandra-Muller find another gear again to get herself back into this match? Hashtag AO playoff. I think Ron, you might have just missed JP. Obviously, he was in a little bit earlier, giving us some insights into the final coming up tomorrow.
His favourite play in history was.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what.
Speak for him, but maybe a left-hander.
Yes. Yeah. One to volley. One to serve.
His favourite female player is.
We'll see if we can find out and track him down there, Ron.
Loves the slice young JP Smith.
He does.
Like a Steffi Graf or something like that. We'll track him down. See the strapping on Jamie Fullis's right arm there, BP. When we spoke to her, she did mention that she had to deal with some injuries this year.
Yeah.
However, I think that's one of those strappings that sort of, it makes the injury look a bit worse than what it actually is. So I don't think too much concern there. Clearly, today it hasn't
30-15.
concern at all the way she's playing.
The first 2 sets, the similarities are quite remarkable. Just Chandra-Muller chipping away and a few errors off the Fullis forehand, then it clicks into gear for a period. With the wind,
30.
good return.
Sorry, that serve, right? Just yeah, not too much on it.
No.
Just popping up in the hitting zone for Jamie Fullis. Really needs to go a bit wider. It's hard with this wind.
$30-40.
fine line. She probably knew that as well from the previous point. But then trying to go for too much, thinking that she needs to put a little bit more on it. And the error is drawn.
Deuce. Advantage, Chandra-Muller.
You see that every point now she's winning. She's just trying to egg herself on. Chandra-Muller.
Deuce. Advantage, Chandra-Muller.
Just 483 currently. Has been as high as 361, Chandra-Muller. So, imagine that tough win against Rodionova. Just playing it point by point. Just getting too down on herself.
Game, Chandra-Muller.
Yeah, she just hangs in again in this second set.
Fullis
Chance
leads
to maybe
3
turn
games
things
to
around.
2.
So big service game coming up for Jamie Fullis.
Just mentioned the match between Rodionova and Chandra-Muller BP. I mean, also Fullis came off a big match, as we see our following one after this will be the second semi-final, Abby Myers versus Alison Bai, 2 seed. Jamie Fullis, of course, came off a big 3-setter. However, the contrast was that the third set was 6-1 versus Chandra-Muller's against Rodionova. Third set 7-5.
Yeah.
So the difference in play clearly from that last moment is maybe Jamie Fullis could be that touch fresher.
So it just
Time.
Like it all clicks into gear for Jamie Fullis. She's just a little bit better off the ground. It's small margins. 2 years younger in the cycle.
Yet free of charge. Head on down. Tennis to be played today. Australian Open 2017 wildcard playoffs.
It's a good
Love
point right
15.
there. There's the fight here of Chandra-Muller.
You see the difference in that BP, just moving Fullis around. It's amazing the shot that comes back when you're able to get your opponent to move around a bit. So really well done there from the 19-year-old.
$15-0.
There is nothing you can do about that. That is precision serving.
30-15. $40-15.
BP just at the start of this game, just when he thought Chandra-Muller had a slight window, just lets herself down with the last couple of points.
Yeah. It's a big hold here. And that forehand at times, there's a little bit of control in this battle of the baseline.
Game flawless.
So that is an important
Wallace
hold.
leads 4 games.
Jamie Foulis to get to 4-2 in this second set. Ready to set up her sleeve and getting close possibly to the finish line.
See, we're very much in 2017 mode, BP. The tennis balls with the new logo on them.
Indeed.
AO.
I just came for a walk across the new bridge today, which is sensational. Linking up the city to Melbourne Park.
Was it open?
There's a few bridges. I think it's on the right bridge. It's on a bridge.
I wasn't sure if it was open.
Well, I was on a bridge.
Oh, okay, yeah. Maybe
Looked new to me.
maybe the signs that said "Don't walk here" had blown away in the wind. How is the bridge?
Well, held up.
Okay, yeah.
I'm here.
And very quickly it would be. That's good from the city.
Nets.
Someone timed it
That's
at a 3-minute walk. The lower terrace of Birrarungma to Melbourne Park.
3 minutes.
3 minutes. Right now, that's the record.
Need to ramp that up a bit.
The Tanduram Bridge.
There you go.
It's called.
Thank you. Yes. It's fantastic to see this precinct continue to evolve.
Love that.
Special comments right there from Olivia Chandra-Muller.
You can hear her just say, just get closer to the ball. She feels that she's just snatching at that forehand, those shots. Warning signs here.
Love foot.
I've seen that sort of shot a couple of times. The backhand down the line on the juice side, a very difficult shot to play, but when played well, absolutely deadly.
Yeah, good on both wings, Willis. Good chance here. 3 break points. Just gone from side to side, not missing by much.
15 foot. Game
There
4.
it is. So a chance now to come out
Flawless
and
lead.
serve
5
for the
games
match for Jamie
to 2.
Phillips.
Final spot beckons here for the 17-year-old Jamie Fullis. She'll have an opportunity now to send herself one step closer. One step closer to the final. Brett, this is just that bridge that you took. Okay, it is open.
Yeah.
All right.
That was good.
Okay.
Well, I didn't time it at 3 minutes, but wasn't in a hurry.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Might have to venture out there and
Time.
have a look. Now, Boyana and I, we've been on this the whole tournament.
Yeah.
The little grassy area that sort of protrudes out from the bridge, we assume very similar to one Henman Hill, or Murray's Mound as it's known
Yes.
in Wimbledon.
Yeah.
And we've been asking everyone on Twitter, using the hashtag AOPlayoff, to give us their nominations and what we think it should be called.
Righto.
We started off with Hewitt's Hill. We thought that was just an
I
obvious
feel like it's
one.
got to have a Hewitt link.
Yes, but there have been some great nominations I'll let you know about in the next few minutes.
Okay.
Bernie's Bank is one of them.
Lot 15.
It's a great feature for those that have been lucky enough to go to Wimbledon. When you wander out there and you see it packed.
Rafters Ranch,
Rafters Ranch.
another one.
Okay. Shot these down.
Kyrgios's Rise. I'll let that one sink in for you because there's a little play on words there.
Well,
See if you can figure it out.
yeah, I'm with you. So it could fit nicely if he keeps if he keeps progressing where he should get to. Oh, there's a good shot.
15 off.
Flawless. That wins some applause. That's the question, isn't it? Do you go back generations, or are we looking at the future here in the naming? So
Well, only because it matches his name, but Marenko's Mountain had a good ring to it. Fortunately for him, losing in the first round of the wildcard playoffs.
no.
It's Omar Jasika. See him tomorrow in action.
She's on song
15.
now. Fullis. She can smell victory here. A spot in the final tomorrow. That is an
40,
unbelievable shot.
50.
She's pulling out the big shots when it counts right here. A couple of match points.
Game.
And
Set
she
match.
does it.
Flawless. Who sets the love? 7-5.
Jamie Fullis has
6-2.
booked a spot in tomorrow's final here at the Australian Open 2017 playoff. A warm embrace at the net from both girls who know each other very well. Both ranked in the 400s on a journey to higher places. Jamie Fullis, the younger of the two at 17, now within a game of making a Grand Slam debut, and you can't wipe the smile off her face right now. Tough first set. She led 3 games to love. And then Chandra-Muller was able to peel off 5 straight games. She restored order. Jamie Fullis won at 7-5, and then got that early breaker serve in the second, able to power away and win really convincingly.
Yeah, it's that sort of mental ability to get out of that predicament in the first set. And what we have actually seen in this entire tournament on the men's and women's side, BP, is a player that wins that first set or gets on that run of games and all of a sudden just drops the bundle. And we've seen so many 3-set matches on the women's side or 5 sets in the men's. So for Jamie Fullers to win that set and then to just power on in a big way in the second, it was very impressive to watch. And like you said, from a 17-year-old, quite young.
Yep.
And we look forward to seeing what she can produce against the winner of this upcoming match, Abby Myers and Alison Bai.
Yeah, it should be a great battle. Of course, Myers at 600 in the...
Very much looking forward to this.
This one coming up very shortly here from Melbourne Park, so don't go away. The girls will be on court shortly for the second semi-final. Abby Myers and Alison Bai, the winner, to play Jamie Fullers in the final. This match coming your way very shortly.
here we have our second semi-final of the day, and it is in the blue dress closest to us, Abby Myers, and in the grey long top, the number 2 seed, Alison Bai, as Brett Phillips has a bit of a stint on the sidelines, and taking his place is Bojana Babusic, who comes back into the booth.
Good afternoon, Sean.
Well, we've been big on our tips this whole tournament,
Yes.
Bodge. Now, because I wasn't here to start, although in our production meeting I did hear that you have taken Jamie Fullis. So
Yep.
you get big tick there.
Okay.
So who have I got in this one?
You have... So, I have Abby Myers and you have Alison Bai.
Yep. I have Alison Bai. So you're giving me the number 2 seed. That's very generous of you.
Yeah.
Have you, Alison Bai, that you can see on screen there, the 26-year-old, ranking of 410. Career high, though, peaked last year in November of 2015 at 305. The World Cup playoff last year, losing in the first round to Belinda Woolcock, losing love 6 in the final set, so not ideal. However, she's had a giant killing run in this wildcard playoff for 2017 Australian Open. So she's done extremely well, getting over the top of Angelique Svinos and then Sarah Tomic in a tight 3-set match.
Her opponent today, Abby Myers, age 22, currently ranked 598. Has been as high as 472, and that was this year in February. Played a number of $10,000 events, going deep into those draws. 3 of those played in Turkey. She made a couple of semi-finals and a quarter-final appearance. Then returned to Australia later in the year. She made a quarter-final in Tweed Heads, a $25,000 event, and in October qualified and made the round of 16 in Toowoomba, another $25,000 event. Did win 2 doubles titles this year. She was in the final of the doubles wildcard playoff yesterday. Her partner nagged the Baines, but just not being able to get across the line. She's back for another opportunity to play in a wildcard final.
You don't have the luxury, do you, Bodge, of spending too much time thinking of the disappointment of yesterday? You just got to get on with the job.
Can you roll 1 ball this way? 1 ball?
I'm sure the professional that she is, Myers, she'll be gearing herself up for a big challenge, and it's a big task against Alison Bai, the number 2 seed. I was just telling BP, Bodge, we of course spoke to Alison Bai, and when I asked her the question, who would you rather play, Abby Myers or Nate the Baines, and she actually said, oh, Abby Myers, she's in good form at the moment, so I'd love to sort of test myself against the best.
Abby Myers has run through this tournament. She took out the number 5 seed, Tammy Patterson, in the first round, 8-6 in the 3rd set.
Big hitting from both players.
Big hitting, and then took out the number 4 seed, Nate the Baines, her doubles partner.
1 minute.
6-4, 6-3. So she's taking out 2 seeds. She's come up against
Can you
another
roll 1
seed.
ball?
Can she make it 3 in a row?
1 ball. No, this one's fine. Yeah, let's go.
Just some fans talking about how they get their pictures on Twitter. And she's saying hashtag AO playoff. Are you sure? Is it playoffs? Is it 2017 playoff? No, it's AO playoff. Oh, right, okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, this semi-final match.
Let me show you the
best
picture I
of
want to put
3
on.
sets, first 2 tiebreak, final set advantage. To the left of the chair, Abby Myers. And to the right of the chair, Alison Bai. Myers won the toss and chose to serve. Tie.
Bodge, where do you feel this match will be won and lost?
Both players are very big first serves, so obviously they can serve well. Abby's a very aggressive player. needs to find that consistency in her ground strokes. And Alison Bai obviously loves to move forward. So for Alison, it'd be big serve, looking for the short ball or looking for the ball coming in the air, taking it early. Abby will be looking to get that first punch.
You would have seen, I mean, firsthand as well, the blustery conditions that we're experiencing right now. So it looks as if it's actually just died down ever so slightly. Though there are some trees in the background that you can see that are moving pretty heavily, but I mean, it's nothing compared to what we saw in previous vision.
First set, Abby Myers.
Second semi-final
Play.
for a chance to play Jamie Fullis. It's Abby Myers to serve.
Love 15. Love 30.
One.
15-30.
There's that first serve. Good put away.
Oh! 15-40.
Well, a good save there down the tee. You know, if she can get a hold of that first serve, it'll be absolutely massive. So she's got another break point to try and save here.
Juice.
Oh, just misjudging that backhand. So maybe a bit of a let off. Abby Myers at deuce.
Advantage by.
I've seen a number of times throughout Abby's matches that she does love to go for that second serve. Just can't afford to give away too many points off it.
Juice.
Bit of assistance from the net. Big Myers out. Want to take that luck now and just try and run away with this game. Get into too much of a slog.
Advantage by. Game by.
So the opening game is a break of serve for Alison Bai, and she will sit down with a 1-game-to-love lead in the first set.
Maybe just a few early nerves from Abby Myers in the start of this first set. So important just to establish yourself as a player when you are in a semi-final, final. Just get rid of those nerves, keep the feet moving, get the ball back in play, especially on a windy day.
And what she'd want to do is,
Alison Bai to serve.
she had a tough service game there, deuce, advantage, her, and then advantage Bai, so she'd want to make sure that this is a tough game for Bai.
Yep.
To give it to her too easily.
Love 15. $15 on. Left visor. $30-15. $30.
I'm sure if she collected that as she would have liked Abby Myers, but still effective. Nice angle. Sets up a break back point.
Left visor.
To take those types of opportunities, break point, second serve, needs to get on the board.
So you almost skip back and take that backhand maybe a foot behind instead of taking a forehand maybe. That's where footwork is so important, Bodge.
Advantage by.
Quickly it turns into a point to consolidate the break. Alison Bai.
Juice. Advantage minus.
You're right, eagle eye, Boyana. That looked a little bit long, I thought.
That was very close. It maybe could have skidded off the line.
Sometimes actually, yeah, when it does maybe have that skid, maybe the indication is that it did clip part of the line, but
Game
shot.
minus.
Big forehand
One
down
game.
line. That'll give her a little bit more confidence.
That's what we said at the start of this game. Myers needed to make sure it was a slog. It was hard. I think Bai helped her on a couple of occasions, but at the same time, Myers eventually took her opportunities to level things up.
Love 15.
The sun just came out at the wrong time for Abby Myers taking that ball. Maybe too into the service action to halt.
$15 off. $15.30. $30 off.
Just great work to open up the court. Bai couldn't do anything about that. Too much open space for Myers to work with.
$40.30.
Just needs to keep it out of the hitting zone of Abby Myers, because when she has time on that forehand, she's lethal.
Game minus.
So Abby Myers, she holds
Myers
serve.
leads
She's
by
played
two
the last
games
two
to one.
games now. She has a 2-1 lead in the opening set of this second semi-final.
Time. $15 left. Left for serve.
Can be a brutal sport sometimes, Bodge. Just looking at the players here, you can see Abby Myers with the ankle strap on her right ankle. I'm sure that one's just precautionary, but Alison Byer with also some tape, I think, on her left ankle, right shoulder.
Jamie Fuller's had the elbow taped.
Yes.
Right elbow taped. I'd say rarely do players throughout the year get through without having some sort of niggle
So
or
it's
injury.
a right foot, Alison Byer.
Such a demanding sport.
Do you need running repairs during your time on tour?
Do I need what?
Did you have any running repairs?
Running repairs.
Ankles or
Always had
knees?
always had a niggle.
Yeah.
Always.
Wrists are a big one, aren't they, in tennis? Maybe some wrist strapping as well for Bye.
Game by. 2 games all.
Guy serves her way out. Levels this first set at 2 games all. Similar to the first set in the previous semi-final. Really tough to see, or say for that matter, who will get on top in this first set.
Left.
Super work there from Abby Myers, hitting that spot. Brutal serve she possesses.
Love.
That's how dangerous she can be off that serve. 2 unreturnable serves and then a short response sets her up nicely at 40 love.
Left for serve.
Commentator's curse.
That's right, Bodge. We've been putting that on some of the players all tournament long. See the music blaring in the background. What's going on? Saturday afternoon in Melbourne.
Game Mice.
And an impressive hold there
Mice
for
leads
Abby
by
Myers.
3 games to 2.
And she now has her nose in front. 2-1, 3-2 in this first set.
So Alison Barr looking to get a comfortable hold here to tie things up here in the first set. A couple of breaks of serve early in this first set. However, things are back on serve.
$15 love. $30 love. $40 love. $40-15.
And the close one, just skidding, as you mentioned earlier, Bodge is skidding off the back of the line. Abby Myers really just testing the length of the court.
Game by.
And
3 games.
Hold for Alison Barr. 3-all. A lot of rallies so far.
Love.
Second serve down the middle. So gutsy to go for that.
$15
Sorry, not sorry. Oh, we have seen a couple of players even fist pump after getting the leg caught, so it's nice by Alison to at least say she was sorry.
$30-15.
Do you just feel this is almost a
40,
honest warning
50.
from Abby Myers? She's really finding a bit of touch in these last couple of games, especially these last few points.
Yeah, all set up by her serving. Great return from Alison Barr, backhand side, leaning into the ball
40-30.
nicely, looking to follow that ball into the net.
I may have been aware of what was going on and just felt she needed to do something, and that was very impressive from the number 2 seed.
Juice.
It's paying off at the moment for Abby Myers.
Game Myers. New balls, please.
So Abby Myers.
Myers leads
serving
by
very
4 games
well
to
right
3.
now. Head 4-3 in his first set.
Will be reflecting on her last return game. Didn't get many returns in to test by, so that's her challenge. Can she start the point? Put the pressure on by. Well, the clouds have certainly cleared a little bit. Not as grey as they were in the
Yesterday.
previous match or in the previous match this morning. The little spots of rain, however, that has cleared. The sun has come out.
Music's blaring wherever that is coming from.
Time.
Thank you.
Love 15.
Better start from Abby Myers. Bai has to be careful to not serve it too much to the forehand, especially off that second serve, because that's where Abby likes to really dictate play.
Love 30.
Not sure if she really aimed for that, but you pay for the whole racket, Bodge.
It's 15-30.
By March. Just really trying to assert some dominance in this game, Abby Myers. By counting her lucky stars that didn't clip the line. Otherwise it would have been very much danger signs.
Body serve from Bai.
30. $30-40.
Now a chance for Abby Myers to get to a very nice position in this first set.
Game. Myers. Myers leads by 5 games to 3.
Better returning from Abby. Got her into the point, got her into a winning position, and now she will serve to take this first set. Crucial first couple of points for both players. Abby will be looking for a number of first serves. That's really what's helped her so far in this set.
Oh. 15 love. 15 all.
Low percentage play from Abby Myers.
Yeah, real let off there. I was running back to get into position, and we could have tried to go for too much.
The matrix volley.
What reflexes there? Just thought off the mark Abby was a bit slow to get to the ball, but did enough. As you said, the matrix volley.
.40-30.
Myers doing well to counter those couple of balls that really skidded off the line from Alison Bai's racket. We're looking at a set point.
Jeez.
Got low to the slice, but the ball was way too far in front of her.
Advantage Mars.
Another set point opportunity for Myers.
Down the tee, out wide.
Does like the down the tee.
I'm gonna go out wide.
Okay. Now, does she
Should have
go
gone
for
down the
sec-
tee.
Does she go for the second serve?
Game and first set Myers.
There it is for Abby Myers. She
6
goes
games
one
to
step
3.
closer to a date with Jamie Fullis in the final. She takes the first set in this women's semi against Alison Bai. 6 games to 3.
If you've just joined us, we are in our second women's semi-final match between Abby Myers and Alison Bai. It It is Abby Myers who has taken the first set 6 games to 3. Some impressive hitting from Myers and serving as well. But it will be Alison Bai
Second set.
start the second set as we welcome BP back into the commentary booth.
Thank you, Bodge. Really good first set from Abby
15.
Myers. Unseeded at the start of this week. You just need one breakthrough to set you on your way. 22. Been around a little while.
30 love.
If you want to join in on the conversation, hashtag AO Playoff. We will be chatting to Omar Yusika in a few moments, so please send your questions through. Omar in the men's singles final tomorrow against John Patrick Smith.
30-15.
Well, the firepower's been there for everyone to see from Abby Myers, and that's one thing we've always noticed about her in the wild card. She's been very capable. This week she's gone on a great run. Seeds.
$40.50. Game by. First game, second set.
Just what she needed to do, Alison Bai, holding in the opening game of this second set.
Oh boy.
Jamie Fullis, if you're just joining us, already through, of course, earlier today in good style. Tough battle in the opening set against Chandra-Muller, and then able to really put her foot down in the second, 6-2.
She made the final of the girls 18 and under singles draw last week before going down to Destiny Aeva. So she's got the experience of what it is to play for a wild card. She will have another opportunity tomorrow.
Oh, certainly super impressed. She's got the tools.
$15 left. $15 all. $15.30.
When we come to this tournament each year, we look at players. As we know, on both sides, they rank from 0 to somewhere around about 2,000.
Yeah.
They're always trying to work out the differences. And, consistency is what all these players strive for. Not only match to match, but just in points.
$30 all.
Certainly with an aggressive mindset. set, which you like. Just need to get self-control as well.
First set.
So important she holds here.
40-30.
Let's not give Alison By a look in during this second set. Well, Bodge, we spoke to JP Smith earlier.
Yeah, we sure did.
Forward to tomorrow's final, and his opponent has drifted in, Omar Yasika. Good to see you, Omar.
Yeah, good to see you too. Thanks for having me.
What's happening on a Saturday for you ahead of the big final tomorrow?
Not a lot, to be honest. Just probably
One game.
lightly today. I haven't hit yet. Woke up a bit late, you know. So yeah, I'm gonna hit after this.
Start rolling the balls.
For a little bit, try to get some rhythm and get ready for tomorrow.
Must be pretty happy with your form. 2 sets to love down against Marinko, and then your last 2 matches you've won in straight comfortably yesterday. Pretty quick, so how are you feeling otherwise?
Yeah, I think my first round sort of shook me a little bit, you know. It sort of woke me up, you know. I was happy to get through that, and then yesterday, actually the day before against Gavin was a good match as well. I thought I played better than I did the first day, and then definitely yesterday just got even better, you know.
Yeah.
So I'm not really complaining.
I think you made the remark yesterday. I mean,
Love 15.
obviously, you know Chris really well. He'd been in great form. He's knocked over, Groth in the previous round. He's been on the rise, and I think everyone predicted that might have been a really tough, potentially 4 or 5 set match.
Yeah,
Quite
definitely.
an unbelievable scoreline for you.
Yeah, me and Chris are actually good friends, you know. We play each other maybe a few times, but I know we all practice all the time. We're at tournaments, so we know each other's game pretty well. But yeah, I think he was a little bit off yesterday, and I think I just was the better person. So yeah, I think the conditions suited me a bit more, you know, the court. I like playing on these courts, and it suits my game a lot. So
Love 30.
I was happy to get that.
You're winning comfortably, but sort of every sort of moment where you maybe missed a shot or lost a point, you got really frustrated with yourself. Is that because you knew how important each point was, or what was behind that?
Yeah, you know, when it's best of 5, you know, every point counts, and you just don't want to lose that extra set, because otherwise it's another, you know, another drag for your set. And you know, as you're getting closer to the end of the tournament, you want to save as much energy as you can.
15-30.
But yeah, I was just getting a bit frustrated because I've been working on those shots lately, you know, and I've missed them, and just again, and then I keep working on them, and you miss them again. It's pretty frustrating.
So if you're just tuning in, Omar Yasika with us. Of course, to play JP Smith in the final tomorrow. We're watching the women's second semi-final here. The winner to take on Jamie Foulis, and Abby Myers, the unseeded player, has taken the first set here in a very interesting game 3 with By serving. I'm just keen to ask you about how the journey's going. It's not easy out on the tennis tour.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, you know, you think back to
15-4.
winning the 2014, I think it was, boys singles over there at the US Open, and of course you played, main draw of the Australian Open. There's ups and downs, ebbs and flows. How do you think it's all sort of tracking for you at the moment?
Yeah, definitely. You know, tennis is not an easy sport. You know, you're an individual. It's been a long year for me, ups and downs. You know, but I'm happy that this year's coming to an end, sort of. You know, and I'm happy I've been playing some good tennis near the end of the year. Hopefully I can finish the year off well, you know, and have a good start to 2017, which would be a good
Game,
Now that
Mars.
you did have a full sort of year on the men's
Myers
tour,
leads
is there
by
anything
2
that
games
you
to
would
1.
change going into next year after the Australian summer?
I think I just need to get fitter and strong. You know, there's some big boys out there, and I'm not the tallest guy out there. So yeah, I think my fitness is definitely a key for me for 2017.
It's become huge, hasn't it? I mean, you only have to look at the top of the men's game, how brutal it is.
Yeah, definitely.
Murray, Djokovic, and
Exactly.
I suppose
No room.
you watch the best players playing and you know what you've got to do. It's a matter of really, I suppose, knuckling down and just applying it. Everyone's got ability. We're watching players here in the 3, 4, 500s. Everyone can hit the ball pretty well and is technically okay. It's just that ability to grind it out and stay in matches a lot longer, and that comes down, I suppose, to the physical side.
Yeah, definitely. You know, tennis is just getting better and stronger as the year goes on. You know, people are discovering new exercises. You know, and they're getting stronger. So it's definitely a big key.
You're playing JP tomorrow. You've played doubles with him. How do you go about that, playing your former doubles partner in the final tomorrow?
Yeah, you know, it's always going to happen. You know, you're going to play one of your friends because you meet a lot of people on the tour, you know, and you become friends with them. So I guess it's going to be a good match tomorrow. Me and JP played actually once before in the long marathon last year.
15 left.
The second round of the qualifying. I think it was about 3.5 hours or maybe more. You know, I think I got him 12-10 or something, 10-8 in the third set. You know, I think he was pretty devastated after that, but you know, we've become good friends after that. So looking forward to tomorrow.
Abby Myers just breaking serve here, so she's in a great position, looking for a 3-1 lead, and already set up here against Alison Bye. I suppose just, you know, those friendships and life on the tour you talked about. We all know it's such an individual sport, and you know, you travel with certain people throughout the year, and it can be isolating at times. I mean, you need those good people around you, don't you? Whether it's, you know, your immediate sort of family, friends, or just, you know, good fellow tennis players you can meet that you can, if you've got to travel with them or spend time with them, you need people's company you can enjoy to have that balance outside of the tennis court.
Yeah, it's always good to have people, you know, you're comfortable around with when you're travelling. Definitely, you know, if you ever need, you know, practice and you're in a place that none of the Australians are at, you can always ask someone from around that you've met before, and definitely you can find doubles partner easier. It's always good, you know.
Question from one of your fans, Omar. It feels like you're playing more solid and consistent to this time last year. What part of your game has improved most?
I think I've become a lot stronger in my game, and I've seemed to, as I've been on the tour a little bit more, I seem to realise what I need to do more, and what, like, how each point's, you know, important. I've been looking after my serve a lot. I've been working on my serve, you know, different patterns on my serve. So I've been
served very well yesterday.
Yeah, I think I've been serving a lot better this week. You know, I'm happy with the way I've been serving.
30-40.
So clearly it'd mean a hell of a lot to you to have some certainty to go into Christmas knowing I'm booked in January 16.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully it's a good day tomorrow for me. I would love to finish the week on a great note as well. But you know what happens. Definitely, it's been a good week for me, and I'll just be ready for 2017, no matter what.
You encourage.
2 games.
I mean, we all get impatient. I mean, you know, everyone wants everyone to have success early. And you look at the average age of the top 100, and there's guys playing in their 30s who are playing, you know, very, very good tennis. So it's a long journey, and everyone goes on their own little individual ride. I mean, do you sometimes have to tell yourself, just be patient, it will come when you're striving for success?
Yeah, you know, I think that's what people seem to get frustrated at, you know, when something's not going your way and it keeps going and going, you know, you get stuck in a hole sometimes, and it's tough to get out of, you know, it's not easy.
15 left.
Yourself, and then the whole world is coming down on you, that's what you think, but I've definitely learned how to sort of look, you know, I don't know how to say it, but just to look how good life is, you know, and just enjoy it while it's out there.
Yep.
Being a junior champion, how different is it playing juniors now that you've had a year on tour? What would be the biggest difference between juniors and seniors, or that transition?
I think it's just, you know, like you said before, people are a lot older, so they have more experience, you know. But I actually enjoy, you know, the tour, and I've learned a lot of stuff over the years. It's a pretty big transition for me. Transition, sorry, not transaction.
Could be a bigger transaction if you do okay.
Hopefully.
40 left.
Yeah, you know, the mental side is a lot different. You know, a lot of juniors, you know, they seem to get angry when they lose a game, frustrated, and in the men's, you know, they seem to keep their cool a bit more. So it's a bit tougher to break through them.
Another question from one of your fans. What's your dream first round matchup if you win the wild card?
Dream matchup.
Well, you played Joe Wilfred Tsonga in the second round. That's not a bad matchup.
That was mad.
Game by.
It's a good one. I wouldn't mind playing.
By leads by 3 games to 2.
I wouldn't mind playing Nick. Yeah. I think that would be good. I would love to play Nick, you know. I think there'll be a lot of people out there, and it'll be good fun, you know. I'll try and get under his skin a little bit, you know.
So Alison Bye's just turned things around here. She's broken, then she's held for 3-2. I was just trying to think back to your first round match, which was just out on, what court was it on last year before
Court
you played
number 8.
soccer? You played...
I played Ilya Marchenko.
That's right. I remember the atmosphere. You could hear it from a mile away. Yeah, great support that day.
Yeah, that was a good day for me. You know, the whole Omar army came out and had their full force, and they weren't shy. That's for sure. They were pretty loud, which was good. You know.
Yep. Does that help? I mean, I'm always intrigued about that sort of stuff. Does that help you as a tennis player, or do you you're so zoned into what you're doing that you're not really
it's
noticing?
A bit of both, I'm pretty zoned in, but I can sort of hear them in the background, cheering for me, and it's definitely good. Some players hate it, but I love them. And,
Yep.
they're good people, and they love tennis. So,
They're out here this week. They were pretty loud yesterday.
They were.
Was that your mum sitting next to them?
It was my mum.
She was getting a bit nervous.
I think she wants to be part of them, to be honest.
Just giving them all hugs and kisses at the end.
Yeah, she's definitely happy. She's going to be a bit stressed tomorrow, that's for sure.
Yeah. And another question. Hi, Omar. How do you fancy your chances against JP, given your wins over Matosevic and O'Connell were based on their fatigue?
JP's had tough matches as well, but he's definitely a good player, and he's lefty as well, so we're going to have to do a few things different against JP tomorrow, but I'm really looking forward to it. I've had some good wins so far, and I'm looking forward to playing tomorrow.
I asked JP this question because you're both left-handed.
Yeah.
Is it different playing a left-handed? Because you wouldn't normally, so...
Yeah, I haven't played any lefties this week. Actually, I haven't played lefties in a while, but I don't mind playing lefties,
15.
You have to change a little bit, but it's not something, it's going to make a big impact in my game.
So important hold here for Abby Myers, who was on her way in the second set, but it's just been pegged back, and then Myers now leading it 3-2. A lot of good stories, Omar, possibly emerging in men's tennis. I mean, obviously Andrew Whittington would have liked to have done better this week, but he's had a terrific year to get inside the top 200.
15-30.
Max Purcell won a tournament. We've seen the emergence of Polmans, obviously. Blake Mott won his first challenge. That was down in Tassie, I reckon, earlier in the year. Yeah. And then obviously, Chris O'Connell and Alex Dimino making the Wimbledon Junior final. So there's a good crop, including yourself, who are coming through and emerging.
Yeah, definitely a lot of good players actually in this draw. I think I did well as I've been playing a bit up and down this year, so I was happy to make my way to the final tomorrow, and look forward to it.
Watch much of the girls' tennis, or follow the progress?
Haven't seen much of the girls actually, but I know that Jamie was in the
34.
final, I saw as well, and
yeah.
She trains up on the other side with me, so it's good to see her doing well. And, she's been playing some good tennis, so she's been working hard, which she deserves to be in the final tomorrow.
So who's been warming you up? Have you kept the same partner every day? Have you eaten the same meal? Any superstitions?
Sort of been warming up with a friend of mine. Maybe food. I've been eating sort of similar pasta. Probably the same pasta actually. Yeah, I'm a little superstitious with that stuff. After that.
Juice.
So big game here for Myers to hold to get to 3-all.
Advantage Myers.
Not the best time. Having some back to juice.
It's a bit windy up there.
To representing a country that hosts one of the 4 Grand Slams. It must be pretty special, and Rod, you can sort of talk to that as well. I mean,
We're pretty fortunate to have that opportunity.
yeah.
Definitely.
Advantage Mice. Game Mice.
So important hold for Abby Myers.
3 games off.
Keen to ask you, Omar, well, I just saw some photos the last couple of days of Lucas Puig, make sure I pronounce that right, who's been training with Roger Federer, and I went to Wimbledon this year, and he's had a great run in a couple of slams this year, and he loves to try and access those best players where he can. I think he's been over, I think he's based in Dubai, and he tries to really train them and just pick the brains of those best players. Have you had? Are there players that are accessible to you through the year that you can just sit down in the locker room or you cross paths with, that you can sort of just gain a bit of knowledge of, or just talk about life on the tour?
I've got definitely a lot of players along the year. I've become friends with some of them.
Yep.
As far
Love
as
15.
I'm pretty good friends with Kay Nishikori. He's a nice guy, and he always sits down. He always makes time, to have a chat with me, and which I appreciate a lot. One of our Aussies, Layden, as well. That's definitely helped me a lot throughout this year.
Has he shared a word with you this week? Because he's been watching a fair bit.
Yeah, he's been watching, but he's been telling me good stuff, all that stuff. But I think he's gonna have a chat to me after maybe the tournament ends. Yeah, I'm definitely out of training camp with him.
15.
And all the boys, actually, a lot of the boys in the draw. Actually, we had a pretty big camp, 3 weeks actually, which has been definitely a lot of fun, and Layden was there and a few more coaches, which was good for us before the playoffs.
Is it all tennis for you, or are there other things that you do on the side? Tennis players, I suppose, along the journey always
30-15.
maybe going to have not necessarily a plan B, but just some other things that occupy you for life after tennis, or is it all just sort of focused on the tennis?
I think it's all about tennis, actually. For me, it's trying to do my best as I can to try and be at the top, and that's what I haven't been really thinking about what the next step would be, but it's just tennis.
40-15.
Yeah, definitely. If that happens, knock on wood it doesn't, but I'll definitely try and find something that I enjoy and makes me happy.
Wait, please. Game. Bye.
So Bye holds 4-3.
New balls,
is
please.
second
Bye
set.
leads by 4 games to 3.
Well, mate, nice of you to stop by. Good luck.
Appreciate it.
For tomorrow. We reckon it'll be a cracking final between two lefties that know each other very well, and it'll go right down to the wire. And all the best for 2017.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Hopefully a really good year where you continue to build.
Thanks a lot.
Omar Yasika joining us ahead of the final tomorrow against J.P. Smith here at the Australian Open wildcard playoff for 2017.
Time.
So lots of ebbs and flows in this second set. Now Abby Myers with a really important service hold here. So making its way out again.
18.
Started this year just outside the top 700, Abby Myers. So this would be a significant breakthrough to get through to a final. 3 semis on the ITF Tour, a couple of quarterfinals this year. Good little patch through Turkey. So he knocked over the 5th and the 4th seeds and looking for the scalp with the 2nd seed here, but needs to hold this game.
Left 30. $15.30.
I was just trying to recall that, Bodge, who you played in your semi when you won.
The playoff?
Yeah.
I
Remember?
played... I played Ash Barty in the quarters and Arena Rodinova in the semi, and then Monique Adamzak in the final.
$15.40.
So huge opportunity here for Alison Byers, just
next to the chair.
playing steadily. Myers making a few errors.
$30.40. Juice.
Big first serve. Served very well this tournament,
Yeah,
Abby.
no doubt. She can certainly unleash. It's just that consistency, isn't it? Just getting more balls in play.
Let's first serve. Advantage Myers. Game Myers.
Oh, I'll tell you what, it's been a fair comeback in this game from
4 games.
Myers. A couple of big serves. Opportunity missed for Alison By, but well played by Myers. Certainly got the firepower here. She tries to get to the finish line.
Oh, didn't think that one was going over by. little bit of luck for Myers.
$15 all. $30.50.
Now, Bodge, Jake, hashtag AO Playoff if you want to join the conversation. Quick question for Boyana. Do you miss being on the tour? And thank you for the great commentary. She does a great job,
Thanks,
Jake.
Jake.
It's a seamless transition. It's been 2 years now?
2015. 2012 I won it because then I played in the 2013 Oz Open. Look, there's certain times of the year where you do. I think like any professional athlete, you invest your whole life in being the best player that you can be. So there's obviously moments where you miss it because that's your whole life until it ends.
Bai leads by 5 games to 4.
As we see, Bai take a lead in the second set, 5-4. And there's certain tournaments I think that you either loved playing or you did well at that always get you throughout the year. And obviously the wildcard playoff being one of them. I've got very fond memories of that. The Aussie summer's always not a tough one, but any player would love to play at the Australian Open and play at Brisbane, and I did well at that tournament, Hobart. So there's always those certain tournaments that always get you. But I'm still heavily involved in the sport. I'm fortunate enough to be commentating and coaching and still know the players and the coaches very well. Rowan Fisher on the far left was my coach when I won it. He's now the national tennis women's manager. Nicole Pratt in the middle, head of women's tennis, and Louise Fleming does a good job of working with some of the younger athletes. So, look, I'm back in Melbourne every year, and I still pick up a racket every now and then. So, yeah, I do miss it at times, but I have also found other interests, and at some point within a professional career, it does end.
Yep.
And you have to find things then, what's next, and that's what I found. So.
No doubt. I mean, it's like anyone who's played elite level sport. It's tough initially to step away from, I suppose, what you love doing and the lifestyle that goes with it as well.
And I think
I suppose you quickly realise it's only a very small window of your whole life.
Absolutely.
Isn't it?
And I think it gets easier. I think as time progresses. I think those first couple of years, it's a hard transition. As many athletes, I'm sure I can speak on behalf of many athletes. The transition is tough.
Yeah.
But I, for one, still watch the sport, still play the sport, just see it from a different perspective, I guess.
Yep. So big game here for Abby Myers. Love 15. That love 30.
Love 30. $15.30.
She did her last service game. Coming up with some big serves when needed most. What advice would you give, Watch, to an up-and-coming young player? We've had the 12s, the 14s, the 16s here at Melbourne Park right throughout December for the showdown. Let's watch this point. It's a cracking backhand up the line from Myers, so she gets it back to 30 all.
Look, you have to love the game. I think you have to really enjoy what you do. You need to have a good team around you. I think support's huge. It's a very individual sport, and it's easy to get down and out. And try not be so hard on yourself. I took losses very hard, and I think the quicker you can bounce back, the better.
Yeah. Well, I was actually just out the back in the lunchroom. I was just reading the latest edition of the Australian Tennis magazine. There was an interview with Dominika Sivakova. Looking back on her career, one thing that she could possibly change, and she made that remark that I shouldn't have been so tough on myself after losses.
Yes.
Because it is such a long journey, suppose the sport of tennis, I mean, you sort of got to get back on your bike pretty quickly
You do,
because there's a
because
tournament the next week.
absolutely, and
It's
there's
not a 6-month off season.
And there's another opportunity to do better, and if anything, it can turn around so quickly. So the quicker you can bounce back, the better.
Missing up the line from Myers. So it sets up
Advantage
now
by.
a set point for Alison By.
Game and second set by.
By squares it up here at Melbourne Park. This one's going
6
to
games
go
to
to a
4,
third
Russell.
to decide who meets Jamie Foulis in the final tomorrow here at the Australian Open 2017 playoffs.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I've just got the lineup. Do you want to? You can either go the Sugar 3 or the one at court 9, either of the same distance. Sorry.
Can we bring in these balls, please? Yep, bring in the balls.
Well, we just await the third set here at Melbourne Park, and well, this man
What is going on here?
clearly doing something we probably should be doing, Sean, but
You knew the stream was on.
someone's whispered you're on.
No way.
Give it your best. tips. So both girls just having a break.
Oh, still goal. Good grief.
Bit like the toothpaste ad. I can't tell you this man's name. So a set piece here, and a little bit of entertainment. As you do.
There is a gym on site.
Yeah, they need a gym. You can just create a gym.
Get them back up again.
Thank you. In the stands. Yeah, okay. So you're saying we should go join him?
Well, I'm happy to if you want to do this on your own. So Alison Byers, she's the seated player here, and certainly wasn't totally out of sorts, but was behind the 8 ball a little bit in that. Please, who's got the camera on this man?
Okay, I got the first 2 exercises. I'm not sure what's going on here though.
Let's see. So the curls up and in.
Someone AO play off between us. What exercise you call that one? Maybe Abby Myers may have just done something a little bit smart to take away the confidence that Bai has worked her way into. You can see they're just Abby Myers now coming back onto court from her little break.
Yep.
Clearly Bai was in a really good position just to break the momentum, get off court, go to the bathroom, just wash your face, or change your shoes, change the dress, whatever it is.
Yeah, we often see that. You know, when a player loses a little bit of momentum, they'll just take a little extended break. And look, she certainly had her chances in that second set, Abby. I mean, she's a pure ball striker, but when you play aggressively, so it comes down to a bit of control. And I always thought she's had the talent, and she's got as high as 472. She's 22 years of age, so she's been around for obviously juniors, making that transition at 18, 19. Hasn't really been able to elevate her game to the next level. So this would be a significant breakthrough if she won today. You just get the feeling now that Byers won this second set, she can just play with controlled aggression. It'll be Myers that sort of brings her own number. But if she does unleash, paint the lines here, Abby Myers, could be her finest win.
Bit of a contrast from the Jamie Fullis
15
match. I mean, she'd be rubbing her hands together saying, stay out on court a bit longer. Tire yourself out while she's in the recovery pools or in the cafe.
The advantages of playing that first match.
30.
Totally quantified, isn't it? How much difference it makes, but clearly, I mean, you'd like to have a bit of an extended period between the match you've just played and your next match. But she looks in good shape, Jamie. Really good, solid week.
Well, considering the turnaround is 24 hours here versus the 48 that the players have been used to. I was listening to your comments before about Dominika Sibylkova, how you just got to get over that, and there is a tournament next week or the next day almost when you lose one. So
yeah,
they're probably used to it. So
yeah, which is not easy, I imagine, when you're in a bit of a rut and you're not in, a bit like a golfer. You know, when you're not in great form, you probably want to go away and not have to play competitively and just go back to the practice courts and work on some things. But when you need to build a ranking, you need to keep playing.
Yeah.
As long as you're fit and able. So you do have to pick yourself up quickly and put maybe a bad performance behind you. Just have a bit of faith that you can play the game. Things will turn.
40-30.
Just onslaught that she can provide sometimes, Abby Mice, from her ground strokes. By just trying to stay on that baseline, not get pushed back, and unfortunately on that occasion it was an unforced error.
Yep.
Resulted.
Game back.
There's a very loose forehand, and that gives Ellison by the opening game. Well, think of the players who play with that mindset. I mean, Lisicky is the one that springs to mind instantly. Someone who's been...
It's such a good comparison.
In the top 20, is now somewhere at 80-odd in the world at the moment, who...
Former finalist at Wimbledon.
Exactly. Who tries to hit every ball as if it's their last. You know, Yamila Gaidasova has always played... Yamila Wolf, it is now, of course.
Yeah.
He's always played that way. First strike, she's trying to hit a winner. So very hard, I imagine, to change that style. Very habitual. That's the way I play. I mean, coaches will be sitting there going, God, just get that first ball back into play and let's construct a point here.
And understand the moments when you can unleash.
Yeah.
You can pull the trigger.
Yeah.
Versus the ones where you do need to be a bit more conservative and sometimes allow your opponent to make the mistake as well, understanding what position you are in the match.
Yeah, well, I think the latest edition of the Australian Tennis magazine was comparing the tennis geniuses with the very mechanical players. It's a fine point, covering some ground, both players.
Love 15.
Kerber's got to world number one. Djokovic has got to world number one. Very good mechanically, not necessarily always beautiful to watch. They're just constructing points.
That's right.
The right time to pull the trigger.
Yeah, they can play beautiful tennis, but they also know how to win ugly. They know how to... They know what to do when their game is not at its optimum.
Of course, we're not privy to behind the scenes of the journey these players go on as well. I mean, there's so much in the finer detail. Just there from by their preparation, diet, all these little things that add up. It's interesting having a chat to Omar before, and JP, because we only really often see what's happening out here on the tennis court, and when you hear the Djokovic story and what he did to change his whole diet, he's took it to a whole new level, the preparation. You've got to have a fierce determination to compete, don't you? It's brutal out here.
Oh,
you need 2,000 players ranked.
Yeah. You need something that puts you over the edge.
Yeah.
You need an X factor.
Yep. So that's better from Myers. Good control.
One game on.
Needed to hold there. Game apiece. Third set. Winner to play Jamie Fullis in the final tomorrow. Hashtag AO Playoff if you want to join the conversation. Any observations? Any questions you want to pose?
Just want to know if the gentlemen in the crowd has finished their workout or if they're still going or not.
Well, our cameraman will certainly tell the story. If we don't get any footage, he might have retreated.
Love 15.
You smell?
At least he's being sun smart. Very important.
15 off.
It's important here for Mai to just continue to make as many first serves as possible. Last thing she wants to do is roll her second serves in because Mai is... She did well to get a first serve in, but it was taken care of by Myers.
Yeah, well played.
15-40.
Deep return, that first strike.
I knew she was clearly wrong-footed.
Yeah, big opportunity here for Abby Myers. A couple of break points. One's going a long way out in the end. So it's a big game for Abby Myers. She gets the break and leads it here 2 games to 1.
Abby Myers, that might just calm the nerves a little bit, BP, after what was a poor end to that second set for her.
Yeah, it's a huge moment for her. Just to hold her nerve here. This is such the opportunity that presents. I mean, you wonder what's going through her mind. Hasn't been in this position before. Alison by at 26, I mean, she'd be thinking, you know, Roddy Nova out of the draw earlier than expected. It's a massive opportunity for me to finally get into a major, have a chance to be in a major by getting to the final tomorrow. Now, it's not the be-all and the end-all. There's always another day to live in tennis. These are the benefits of having a slam in your country.
That's right.
The opportunity it presents.
Let's not forget Zhang Shui, of course, at this year's Australian Open at 27 years old. Yeah, I mean, a little bit of a different story, but 13 first-round losses in a row, around that number, and then all of a sudden just says, this is my last chance, like gets in, finally wins a match, but doesn't just win 1, 2, 3, 4, getting into that quarterfinal. What a springboard it is.
There's all different levels of success, isn't there? I mean, not everyone's going to get to world #1, top 10.
Yeah, well, quarterfinal be, I mean, something around $80,000, $90,000. Yeah, I mean, of course, a lot more to play out, of course, but some big stories played later in their career. And you sort of spoke about that with Omar, just the average age on the men's side. Creeping up and up and up.
Yep.
So there's no reason why at 26 you can't.
Just write your own journey. You write your own story.
in any event, you and I have spoken about the years or the times of the 16-year-old, the 17-year-old, the 18-year-old winning Grand Slams or really announcing themselves are virtually over.
Absolutely. I don't think we'll ever see it. We might have a bolter somewhere, but
it will be an
highly
exception.
Unlikely.
Many other events as well, BP, going on the outdoor courts. So if you've got some time, feel free to venture down. The under 12s and 16s, there's just teams events as well. So a lot of things going on the outdoor courts right now.
Yeah, it's a great month, the December showdown. A lot of young players keen to display their wares who have been showing a lot of promise throughout the year.
She's missing that forehand on this side by a fair way sometimes.
Well, I'm sure it's a question she's probably asking herself. I mean, why am I making more returns? And that's probably what's stopping her from really progressing, Abby Myers. There's the firepower. She's certainly got the ability. Just too many shots like that, not putting balls back into play.
And those ones, I've just noticed that she's sort of hooking the ball.
Yeah.
She's not really following through, getting that adequate rotation over the ball to have it drop in. She just tighten that up.
Hold!
$40-15. $40-30. Game by. By leads by 3-2.
So a tough one to call in this second semi-final. Alison By, the seeded player, Abby Myers, ranked about 200 spots lower, so she's got a job to do here to try and get past a player a little bit more seasoned who's achieved some better results on the tour.
Oh, the top's on.
And our man with the dips, he's back.
Just got to be careful. See the chairs just shaking a bit.
Breaking the chair, sir.
Time. Love 15.
Well, that went through to the slips. PP. Just missed time.
Got played a couple of those shots across the journey. Every now and then. Every now and then. Good serve.
15. $30.50. $40.50.
Just really set herself up for that shot. Leaning into it. Great core position.
Yep.
It's 1-2.
Just get that first serve in, all important in this game.
40-30.
It was another decent serve, but the return was exquisite.
Just heard Abby Myers as well acknowledging the great placement from her opponent.
Game Myers. New balls, please.
Myers gets it to 3-all. Whistle
Three
three
again.
continues.
After trading breaks, they've now just held serve. So just following each other's patterns now. We'll blink again.
Of course, tomorrow we'll be on air from 11 o'clock once again. We'll start with
Other way,
the
Bob.
girls.
Other way.
Jamie Phillips ready to go. She's in the final to play the winner this match, and then Omar Yasika and also JP Smith in the men's final to follow.
Should be a great day, BP, tomorrow.
Yeah, good tennis. Think of the players who have won this tournament. I mean, the one that always springs to mind in the last 5 years or so on the men's side is Jordan Thompson.
Yeah.
He's cracked the top 100 this year. He emerged at this tournament,
15.
punching out the back blocks and passionate, hungry, great competitor.
Yeah, we saw Nick Kyrgios in this tournament a few years ago.
Well, I think the first ever time I saw him in this tournament, Sam Groth was the top seed and he knocked him out. It was actually on another court that we weren't broadcasting on, but
Big
there
way.
was a fair bit of noise coming from that court. Fans certainly gravitated to that match. Duly announced Nick. We're using every part of the court.
That was a super
15.
rally for both players. On the women's side, talked about Jordan Thompson and Kyrgios Groth. We've seen like Casey Delacroix, Marina Rodionova. Some star players on the women's side.
Yep.
Just a tweet in from Jonathan, come on Abby, lift.
Deep return.
30 all. 40-30.
Brilliant sliding serve out wide.
Juice.
That was a really hard shot. I'm sure if people were following that ball really closely, but you could see it move a heck of a lot. So the adjustment from Abby Myers, very nice indeed. Subtle, slight grip change. Did enough to rip that forehand cross court.
Advantage by. Game by.
By holds 4-3.
By leads by 4 games to 3.
Absolutely clear BP. This next service game from Abby Myers. I mean, match defining. Because if she loses it, she'll be down 5-3 with her opponent having a chance to serve for the match.
8 games.
Just the new age sports drink there, BP, the V can. Oh, the
Yeah, man has said just a V can.
yeah.
He's gone back with the, what are we calling this one? Is this the up, curl, down? No.
It's almost like the thumbs down towards the edge.
Tap.
Good to see he's enjoying himself.
Oh, we all find ways to occupy a bit of time. So, Abby Myers trailing 4-3 here in this third and decisive set. Neither of these girls have ever been to the wild playoff final.
Love 50.
Choosing to go as close to the line. We've seen it pay off a couple of times on that second serve down the TBP, Abby Myers, but not a great way to start a double fault.
Love 30.
Warning signs here.
Just resetting for a moment. Control that forehand.
Love that
15,
backhand from Abby Myers when she came running back into the court when she was very far outside, and just the quick steps, just you could hear the shuffling BP, really getting herself set. That's what she really needs to be doing all the time. Sometimes we just see her overplay some shots. Maybe her footwork wasn't quite good enough. On that occasion, was brilliant.
Certainly swirling around easy for the players.
Right, with the temporary grandstands, BP, with the you can see the black coverings in the north and south areas of the court, that wind can just almost get trapped in there.
Yeah.
And that's where it does start to swirl.
Yep.
It's not a consistent breeze.
$40-30.
Hear it, just delaying Myers here. Such a crucial point at 40-30.
Juice. Advantage, Myers. Game Myers.
Nicely done there.
4 games
Twitter
off.
asked Abby to lift, and that's exactly what she did, BP.
Well, she stays in it. She's alive in this match.
Down love 30. I mean, it can be easy for negative thoughts to creep in.
Yep.
So really good bounce back in that game.
Love. 30-15.
It's a super shot on the run from Abby Myers. Missed a couple of ground strokes. First 2 points of the game, but that was really nice indeed. The surge forward from Alison Bai to put pressure on her opponent. Myers was able to counter that movement. Great dipping backhand.
What?
Oh! 30.
Smooth sailing for Bai. Myers has put a couple of good points together.
There's that forehand unleashed. So here we go. Get a good look here, Abby Myers. Will she have a crack at it?
Second serve. Want to step up into the court for this.
Game for Myers.
And there is the break for Abby Myers. She's potentially a game away.
Myers leads by 5 games to 4.
Being in the final, if she can hold her serve.
Well, at 30 love BP, anything can happen. Myers was able just to construct a couple of points together and all of a sudden got to 30 all, and a little bit of help from Alison Bai. Getting a look on a second serve. As you say, game away for a spot in the final against Jamie Fullis.
She's got to get it done now on her serve. I've got the exact stats in front of me, Sean, but I'll have to go back through the records of the playoff. Last time, whether we've had an unseeded player make the final or the last time, we need to do a little bit of digging on that. Certainly at the start of the week when you looked at the 16 players in the draw, probably wouldn't have picked Abby Myers to be in the final. We would have put it down as dangerous.
Love 15.
Oh!
$15 all.
It was good. Take care of that ball. Just maybe assisting Myers on the serve. Popping up for Bai. Didn't expect it to come up as high as it did. 15 all.
$15.30. 15-40.
Certainly not the time you want a double fault. So close, Abby Myers, to making the final. Some work to do here. She has dug herself out of trouble a couple of times.
30-40.
Let's see if she can do it again.
Super shot.
Jeez.
She hold her nerve here, Myers. This is certainly the story of the week. Unseeded to make it through to the final. She can put 2 good points together here.
Advantage by.
It's almost like you just can't look short at this stage.
Yes. Give her the little out with the wind.
Oh!
Just hear it now. See, dress in the hair, really blowing. Second serve.
Juice.
Great serve.
Went for everything.
Again, that's her.
Yep.
She'll go for it. Big point.
Advantage.
Down the tee.
Myers.
Abby Myers.
You say what it takes to make it at the top level.
Yep.
And clearly she has the confidence. Even though we might sit here and criticise, why do you go for a shot like that, a big point, a big serve, sorry, like that? When you serve it like that, it can be very deadly indeed.
Match point number 1.
Game set.
And she does it. The 22-year-old from New South Wales, 600 in the world, has made it through to the final of the Australian Open 2017 Wildcard Playoff. A great result for Abby Myers.
Oh, great story. And a giant killing run continues as she downs the number 2 seed. It's the ball kid. Looks his head on the sail, and Abby just wants to make sure he's okay. She's a great person. Girl from New South Wales heading into the final and has a match against Jamie Fullis to look forward to tomorrow, BP.
Yeah, the Victoria-New South Wales rivalry, it exists across lots of different sports, but two players that are at different stages, aren't they, of their journey. Fullis at just 17, Myers at 22, a bit more seasoned, been around a while, but Fullis has overtaken her in her own development to be at 425 and Abby at 600. We know there's not always a lot in it when you're ranked in that sort of category, if you like. So, yeah, great final. It sets it up for tomorrow. We're going to have that from 11 o'clock Melbourne time, and then followed, of course, by Omar Yasika and J.P. Smith, which hard to see that one in straight sets, to be totally honest. Two lefties going head-to-head, know each other very well.
Yeah, it's going to be a great contest. Just both players putting their best foot forward in this wildcard playoff for the Australian Open 2017. And I mean, they've both had some easy matches, or easy sets I should say. They've both had some really hard ones and had to dig deep. Just Yasika, the way he's been able to navigate his way through the last 2 rounds, I almost just give the edge slightly to him. Not sure where you're leaning, BP, but I mean, JP in himself has just had a pretty good run in the last set of that last match, 6-love.
He has. He's been here to the final, JP, so he's got that experience. Omar, well, we know he's got the firepower. He's a very capable young man. That one, yeah, toss of the coin, but maybe JP slightly with his experience. Thank you, Sean.
Thank you.
We will be back tomorrow from 11 o'clock at Melbourne time. We'll start with the girls, we'll finish with the guys to decide one male and one female to make it through to the first Grand Slam of the year. Make sure you join us then from Melbourne Park.
Under largely sunny skies, clouds, nothing to complain about.